hello there.
There's so much gold in here.
How you all doing? Hi, Brandy. Hi, Heather. Glad to see you both. Hope you're having a great day. Okay. So we're back in this pigsty. And we got some stuff that are... Apparently they dropped in a bunch of these missions on us. Oh wow, a catalyst and a reactor. That's... kind of nuts. Classic Xerox greeting of a horny bonk. But hi, Xerox. How you doing? Yeah, I kind of want to... Yeah, I should probably do that rescue mission. Yeah, fair bit of these... Belly of the Beast... time missions are definitely worth doing, because they are still a pretty good source of platinum. Yes, let's pop into one of those.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors' death.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah, we're just gonna speed on through. Just ignore pretty much all the enemies. Not even gonna rescue that guy.
Find the captive as soon as you can. We don't have much time. You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
Give it the hack and crack.
Here are the holding cells. Search
Number
each
3.
one for the hostage.
I will not forget this, Tenno.
So used to it
to bring the captive to safety.
being around
Protect
the
them
left.
at all costs. Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
Suddenly today was way back.
I've got
As
some
you
scores to
conquer the
settle.
foe, so you conquer yourself.
Yeah, conquer this, conquer that. Major % done with the deformed stitch. Nice. That'll be fun to see when it's done.
Being here like this.
Oh yeah, I think I figured out what the issue is with our inability to date some of these people. Apparently, if you give them certain responses through KIM, then they're not going to be willing to date you. There seems to be no actual rhyme or reason as to which particular things are like big red flags to them, but oh well.
Let's pretend we're royalty.
So by the time the new year rolls around here, we're just gonna have to do a reset and start from the ground up. Fortunately, it seems we can still date Aoi. Although I kind of wanted to save her for one of the last ones, since I find her quite pleasant, but yeah, it is what it is. So we're still gonna get all 6 kisses. So that's great. Yeah, we have a thing to talk to her about. You think kindness is a weakness? Like a for real weakness? Well, the strongest people I know are kind. Yeah, let's charm her pants off. Okay. Let's see why. I haven't loved the answers to this, but go on, my dear. Think of it this way, the first I think of others, and others think they are kind, but there's a difference between nice and kind. Yeah, that's true. Kindness makes you vulnerable, but not weak. You have the kindest heart of anyone I've met in my travels. That makes you Owie. My Owie. My strong, kind Owie. Well, if I must. I can learn from you. I am learning from you. And that truly means that whatever happens next, whatever I'm up against, I won't be alone. That's nice. Yeah, I gotta say, they really have like a kind of an even split between these characters. Like half of these characters are fun to talk to, and the other ones are just... they're so pessimistic. Like, jeez, every day with this. I don't know if we do a reset. I don't know if that's going to affect gifts. But, yeah, fuck it. Well, it's a few thousand credits anyway. Okay, we have to kill 250 tech rot. Yeah, let's start with a bit of that. Why not? Although first we're gonna swap to our usual frame of choice for killing loads of enemies. Alright, now we're doing it with our girl, Owie. Oh yeah, I actually should have checked the Nightwave stuff. La 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 la. You really think there's no way somebody can make going la 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 into actually sounding badass, but Setaiken does it. leady. Alright, let's give him some acute lead poisoning.
Injection is like activated charcoal to the tent rock. Makes them puke these hell scrubbers right back up.
Oh yeah, Heather, did you hear about that they're gonna start removing highlights content on Twitch? Ow. My feelings. God damn it, why are they taking like no damage? That's weird. I don't post highlights anyway, but as long as they don't reach 100 hours, we're fine. Doesn't affect the clips of regular VODs. Yeah, it doesn't affect the well, yeah, it doesn't affect the VODs thing, but VODs only stay on your channel for, what is it, like 14 days?
Baby's gurgling, new health scrubber bubbling up. Situation critical.
Clips are indefinite. Oh, really? Well, I suppose that makes sense in a way. Considering that a bunch of people could make clips off your channel, and a lot of those clips could potentially be showing the exact same thing. It'd be weird if that for some reason punished you.
Find out fate.
Especially if they're like, yeah, then you're gonna have to go through them manually and delete all the duplicates. It's like, are you kidding me? Yeah, that would be insane. But I guess it benefited, well, not benefited, but I dodged that bullet completely by never having stored any of my VODs on Twitch. Just saved it all on YouTube instead. People keep thinking it's VODs, but nope, those delete anyways. Highlights remain. Well, that's the thing, though. It's, I think to a lot of people, the terminology of VODs and highlights are a little interchangeable.
Ain't that like a shot of adrenaline?
Because the big issue with this whole thing is actually about the speedrunning scene. A lot of speedrunning history is people that have just saved their highlights. So otherwise it just gets removed. Another big issue there is that a lot of people have just stopped speedrunning. Or worse, they have just passed away and stand to basically lose enormous amounts of history there. People just get easily confused and don't clarify, and Twitch announcement flat out said VODs and clips are safe. Yeah.
Hey, I need 20 cc's of fix your damn shit.
That's true, but yeah, it is still a problem. Like speedrunning documentary producers have already had issues with
Activated scrubbers. Set
a
up
lot of
the
content
Get out of there.
no longer being available. Like a lot of previous world records are no longer actually available for whatever reason. Sometimes it's down to like the runner just choosing to delete their entire channel, which that's kind of fine. I mean, it sucks, but it's their choice.
Contamination is total. There's no saving it now.
All right, I think I'm just gonna run out. What the? Okay. I thought something fell off when I was moving. Yeah, something is really off. So I was running forwards there, but rather than actually running, yeah, I'm not. This is. For some reason, it was like going off diagonally instead. What the hell? God, fucking. I swear. There's certain bugs in Warframe that they just never fucking bother fixing. So stupid. Ow! Fucking Christ.
Phrasing?
Yeah, first person I modded for was a speedrunner. Never want to watch someone play Super Mario Bros. Ever again. Oh no. You watch it too much. It's over. OD on the bros.
Was greater. This is good.
Okay, now the movement seems okay again. Good. It's all he played over and over and over, same level for hours sometimes, and I just sat here watching like an asshole because I only had one monitor. Oh no. One monitor setup. Oof, yeah. That's just terrible. Yeah. Yeah, first time I got a second monitor was actually, I think it was just like a leftover monitor that like my dad had from his work or something. And I think I got it when I was like, how old was I? Like 14, 15, something like that. And yeah, you can't go back. Single monitor sucks. And to say he was only playing one level, was he so he was a single level runner in that case, not a full game runner? Well, let's get Gotcha back. You owe me a new hand. Who and for what? Ah shit, I need to go back to my base of operations. Yeah.
I always wanted my own space.
I still admire the tenacity of speedrunners, though. The fact that some of the really good ones, I think Arcus, who held the Ninja Gaiden NES world record for several times. I think he had something like 36,000 attempts. I don't even remember the details, but yeah, he tried to beat one part at a time. I guess. I see. I guess it was he was learning the route then. That's actually a pretty smart way of going about it. I was actually watching a documentary about a N64 runner. I think it was Suijui. And that is basically how he treated N64. Super Mario 64, I mean. Where he just went by it stage by stage almost.
It will be marked on navigation.
And it actually paid off because he... it meant that he would always be really solid at every part of the game. Because that can be the issue sometimes for a speedrunner, that you don't get enough practice of the late game. So when you actually get there, you just... Even if you're on good pace, you just screw it up and then you lose. Well, I and Kita called yesterday, and take a guess why. Well, I'm gonna guess then that it's because of the drawing. It drove me batty. Just like the bat from Fern Gully. Yeah. Yeah, that is tricky though. It's one thing I've definitely learned from watching Awesome Games Done Quick is that the enjoyment of the run is it's kind of all over the place. Like sometimes I'll pick up one I'll choose to watch a run of a game that I really like, and then I'll quit midway through because the runner and the commentary is just so incredibly stale that I just lose all interest. But then there are some runs of some games that I have absolutely zero interest in, and I love watching them. Like there's a run of a really shitty game called A Dog's Life, and yeah, it's just hilarious because it's basically just a full gang of Ratchet and Clank, Jack, and Silent Hill runners on the couch, and they just take the piss the entire time. It's so good. Of course, you dumbass. Well, I'd apologize, but Never asked you to work your hand to the bone. But take care of yourself, though. Alpha cosmetics are non-carcinogenic. Don't know what... Is that from Fern Gully? Huh. It's been... I'm bad at singing. Okay. Honestly, the only song I've retained from that movie is the one that Hexes does. Toxic Love. Slime beneath me, slime up above. Oh, you love my toxic love. Hexes had no business being so sexy. Tim Curry did that on purpose. I mean, obviously. I've heard tales that there were a fair few people that had like a sexual awakening to him singing that. Pollution has never been so sexy. What do you mean, yuck? It's fucking Toxic Love. It's a great song. This wasn't yesterday's torture. Oh yeah. I don't know why, but and Heather, you're gonna wish you were there for this, but Xerox and Kiri wanted me to try and lightly flirt in Swedish. Yeah. And apparently Xerox died on the inside entirely. Someone hired you to voice a cartoon character. Well, tone it down a bit. Everyone's got a boner. Don't talk dirty in Swedish, then he specifically asked me since. Yeah. Randomly came up and I wanted to prove a point. What did Kiri not buy it that dirty talking Swedish is not hot? Oh no, I wanted to prove to myself how much I hated it. Alright. Do we take the mod? Yeah, why not? Scarlet Troops, only 75? I wonder if they nerfed these. Because that's... I bet they did. I would not be surprised, because it's... because the 150 with the abilities was... a little long. Or maybe it's just at the later stages. Let's see. Check out melee weapons, 350 Scarlet Troops, 30 Eximus. Okay, fine. Okay, so I think what they did is they nerfed the ones that are in the earlier parts and more or less left the ones that are at the end of the season completely alone. Super fucking. Heather's just not buying it. It's like, bullshit, you wanted it. Don't buy it. If you hate something, you don't ask for it. It kind of supports my Sundere theory. That there's a bunch of stuff that Xerox says he hates or dislikes, but deep down he's like kind of like it. Which of course he's going to refute right now. Not with this. Ah, okay. But it's true with others, I see. That invited you. He's really pushing him against the wall. Big Cabadon energy. There's a wall. There's always a wall.
I downloaded us a movie for later.
You downloaded as a movie?
Chill?
That's my go. My mom needs help with something, BRB. Alright.
Hope you don't mind. I rearranged some cables. Tidy space, tidy mind.
I was just streaming this earlier after realizing, after accidentally clicking it, and it made me realize I have no idea what's going on in this game. That's okay. It's, the gameplay is a bit much. Absolutely, it is color vomit to the max. It's like Overwatch on crack.
I know I'm near. Probably get a piece of fastest. But watching Letty try not to steal a bite on the way here would be much more fun.
I remember the days of having mall aggro. I don't miss it. Wait, what is this? It was Scald troops. That's what I thought. For a moment, it was Tech Rod. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't want to do that bounty.
You can hear the helmet too, right?
Yeah, let's do that one. Let's roll, baby. Oh, that's a big truck.
This sector is home to a Scaldra high-security cache. If Bourbon charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
You got it, baby girl.
Skuldra on high alert! Your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing! Find the Fervon charges.
Okay, where the hell are all these glowy bits? Should be hearing one. Back at my mom says hi. She had to say hi in Swedish, so I said hey. She was like, okay, tell me. And I said hey. Yeah. Indeed. Yeah, there are things our languages have in common. Ah, here we go. That's the extent of my Duolingo.
And the extremely pissed off bad guys.
I consider to maybe give like Duolingo a go. I seem to have a knack for pronouncing things correctly in different languages.
My children, as you prepare to descend from on high, take a moment to read the prayer to soul, which you can of course find on your credo cards. We are not dying in a state of sin today.
Skuldra
I definitely struggled a lot in school, but the one subject that I always had an easy time with was actually English.
Keep going.
And didn't even have to... barely even had to study. Still got like consistent A's and B's.
Another one bites the dust?
Until of course I got to year 12 and had a teacher that just really didn't like me. Changed the size for my best non-art classes. I was horrible with math. Yeah. I actually had like the highest or the most difficult math class you could have.
You are going up against
Like year 12 of school. That shit was rough.
the hex.
I still have my calculator from back then.
Good hunting.
Because you had to buy a specific calculator for it. I think it was a TI-84. I think that's what it was. TI-84. Final thing. I think you could actually install games on it. Like, they would be very basic games, and I never really bothered with it. Every single math class I took, I had to take twice, and teachers finally passed me just to get rid of me because I couldn't grasp anything. Kind of bad teachers in that case. whether they can't actually get you to grasp anything, but also if they just let you pass just because they give up. Public education in American nutshell. Nah, that's true. I've definitely heard some wild fucking stories about it. My experience with my teachers was definitely kind of a mixed bag. I had some that were like legitimately great, and some who were just like, they were either completely apathetic to their task, or they just really played favorites with people, with certain students. I remember I had a English teacher who, after an assignment, she wanted to talk to me about it and said that, yeah, your English grammar and spelling is it's very, very good, but you're not taking it seriously, so I can't pass you. I'm like, what? It's like, am I here to learn manners, or am I here to learn English? Silly bitch. Oh well. Yeah, my teachers hated any of us who asked more than a couple of questions. They considered it being too one-on-one, which is what the fuck? Are those teachers retarded? What? In the fuck is like isn't the point of a class to ask questions? That is insane. How else are you supposed to understand it? Dummies. Jeez. Teachers are weird sometimes. There's definitely some people who are just happen to end up in teaching because they couldn't do the other thing they wanted to do with that subject. I can sympathize with that to a degree, but still, you still hold a bunch of people's futures in your hands. The least you can do is at least like try. Maybe hate them and I just stopped trying to learn in most classes. Ended up learning more off the internet than I ever did in class. Yeah. Yeah, that's more or less what English was like for me. Like, I don't think I learned much of anything from like English classes, but I learned plenty of English just surrounding myself with people who speak it. Definitely helped to be actively playing things like Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft. That meant you had to converse in English on a daily basis. Okay, 3 former. Delicious.
Flash and Buck coming up next.
Oh yeah, I need to swap to... Swap to Little Old Valkyr. Swap the Toroid for the Brahma. Actually, no, we can go with the Nadaruk instead. I like learning English, did not like my teachers, hated doing book records. Yeah, essays I enjoyed. You know what? Same. Essays were kind of fun. Book reports kind of sucked. Although the fun thing about book reports is that unless you have to turn something in, like in a written format, hell, even sometimes when you have to turn in something in a written format, you can just kind of bullshit your way through it. That's actually how I actually passed a class that I took at uni by doing exactly that. We were supposed to read a book, and instead I just read a detailed summary of it, and then when we had to like discuss it in a group, I just vocally criticized a bunch of points in it and passed. I think it was a book about like I think the plot was the world environment was collapsing, and the only country that was surviving was apparently China. Because they were the only ones that apparently care for their citizens, and like, yeah, I basically criticized the shit out of that. Like, really, China, the country that has a fucking social credit score where you can increase it by selling a fucking kidney. Yeah, that's very humanitarian. Wouldn't mind a book report, but every book I read in high school was awful. Yeah, that definitely was a big issue as well. They had a bit of a knack of they either it was often just you have to read one of the quote-unquote classics. It was like, okay, it's like, yeah, these are written well, but they're not really going to... They're not going to speak to an adolescent mind. Let's just say that. Or it was just out of the teacher's preference. But just like, you're going to read this book. Why? Because I said so. Okay. Yeah, I think one teacher even... she wanted us to do like a lyrical analysis of a fucking Katy Perry song. I'm like, really? Like, you couldn't think of anyone, any other artist or song that would be a little more thought-provoking? Yeah. School is weird. That's basically the long and short of this. Oh yeah, what What did I need here? Tech roll with melee. Gotcha. Alright. So we're doing a mission with Besco. High school until I was 10, then you had to start thinking, and there were less snacks. That's interesting, actually, because we didn't really have snacks at all in school. Then again, we didn't have to pay for our lunch. Which, god, that was so weird when I learned about that. Then in like the US, you have to like pay for your school lunch. I'm like, what? In some ways, I kind of get it, because it's, there were definitely times where kids were really wasteful, like they would just pick a whole bunch of food and then just not eat it and just throw it away. That was shitty. Really, really shitty.
Deal with that scrubber buildup. Stat.
In some ways, I think maybe school could have taken the time to teach kids about that, but also that really is something a parent should also be covering.
Now you get to do things the hard way.
Like it's just proper manners. Like, take as much as you want, but eat what you take.
Health scrubbers are starting to emerge. I gotta hand it to the little guy. He knows how to talk to the appliances.
Yeah. I always think it's funny how there are plenty of people who like romanticize the idea of being a child again. I don't know, it either feels to me like either they had the easiest childhood ever, or their adult life is so shit that no matter what their childhood life was, it's still better. I guess no matter what, the
Situation critical.
the idea is still just as depressing. Okay, we need to find this stupid ass thing.
Baby's gurgling. New health scrubber bubbling up. Oh, hey. Welcome to the find out phase. My thoughts just...
There we go.
ACCs will fix your damn shit! Great, you lost a scrubber, but that's the least of your problems.
Well, my dog's been chewing on a toy at my feet. It was a pen. What the fuck's much? Oh, look at that. We got a recon effects part.
See? My ass is out here on the line too. You hit this mission's minimum threshold, but you didn't come down here to do the minimum, did you?
I wonder if my cat would like pens as well. Considering that he liked the grape branches so much, and don't worry, I've removed any and all grape branches in the area. Man, I'm glad I looked that up. Basically, he became like obsessed with grapes and the branches. And eventually I just threw him one. I was like, yeah, okay, have fun. But then I immediately was like, hold on. What if they're bad for cats? I was like, oh no, they are. So I had to immediately take it away from them. I bet he was surprised by that. He was like, what the fuck? I thought I could have this. One hand my pen, but at least it's a sturdy one that didn't shatter. I bit into a cheap plastic one as a puppy, and it fell into multiple pieces. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely not good if like the ink all spills out. Like, I don't know how toxic that is to dogs, but yeah, I can't imagine that it's good for them. Wait, which way are we going? Is it this way? No. God damn it. Thankfully, I got to it before he could, but he could bite into the ink park. Honestly, it would have just made a mess versus Han. Ah, I see. Yeah, because that shit is difficult, if not impossible, to watch out.
And so we learn the importance of
Situation critical.
and purpose.
Okay, so we did that. Yeah, let's get the ribbon. Hey, rifle ribbon. Nice. We're going to status proc 10% chance to reload the triggering bullet into the clip. Oh, that could actually be pretty good. Kind of. Yeah, let's go with free shot. Oh, dude, I didn't use Dvalarogg at all. Oops. Like, I had this one to do. Pierce and kill two or more enemies with a single bow shot. Instead, I just went full scratchy mode. That's alright though. Do it with this one.
Remember that chili con carne I left in the fridge for 2 months? Let the hell scrubbers sit too long, and they'll spawn the same sort of thing, but, you know,
there we go.
with a crap ton of predatory hardware. Shoot off any buildup before it converts you to past tense. Knock the pus sacks off that scrubber before they sprout ahead.
Oh yeah. My cat did also something else silly the other day. I told you about it, Heather. Like he just got obsessed with some sour candies that I had out. He kept trying to like stick his head into the paper bag. Dude, stop it. You're not gonna like it.
Watch out for Scaldra. They want those scrubbers back to protect their own bases.
Like, it's just gonna taste sour to you. You're a cat. You don't have taste buds for sweet things. Yeah, he's a silly boy. But he's cute, so he gets away with it.
Another health scrubber for regurgitation. Disgusting.
Oh boy. Okay, we're almost done. Also, I think it's funny that I posted that poll, helped me decide on what I was gonna play for this week, and just like last time I did a poll, completely even results.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock.
So yeah, we're gonna.
The least of your problems.
Yeah. We're gonna do some achievement hunting though tomorrow, I think. I actually deployed one of those. I think there was one there close to me. Aha! I did hear it right. Yoink.
Nostalgia is distracted. I'm taking the opportunity.
Ooh, there's another one.
New acquisitions.
Come to daddy.
Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. You've done enough. Marking extraction.
Performance is still kind of meh.
Could do more. A lot more.
I don't know if
Really
it's
just on the minimum at this point.
because of these open areas. I seem to recall I checked if there were any new drivers, but there were none. Maybe I need to check again. Remember the body achievements? Yeah, I figured that was you. That should be fun. Thing is, I still don't know really what the stipulations are for shell shock difficulty.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko. If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
I think most of the other stuff should be fairly easy.
I warned you. I totally warned you. And now it wants to have a conversation.
Because one of the achievements is just to... You have to beat the game within a certain time. Of course, they don't actually tell you the time, so we just have to fucking guess. But I think it's within 30 minutes. Which shouldn't be too bad, I think. Provided we can actually play it on any difficulty, because then we can just put it on easy. I bet we can't use custom difficulty, though. I actually don't know what we can set up for custom difficulty, but we are going to have to finish the game once on custom difficulty. I take watching you try. Oh my god, do I try. I try all the time. This institution. And he prays! Okay, I think we're gonna go with the catalyst. Oh, look at that. We're almost completely done with the season. Just have the 30 Eximus, which is super easy, because you're gonna wade through Eximus enemies anyway on Steel Path. And 500 enemies with abilities. Yeah, Valkyr and Mace can make quick work of that one. But I think we're gonna change things up now and do a bit of Lavos Prime hunting. I'll give you some pets. Oh, he's such a sweetheart. Okay, we should buy some relic packs. Best off. Wow. That's weird. Alright, getting multiple Ayas is... It's not impossible. In fact, I've actually gotten 3 Aya in one relic once. But the weird thing here is that they're misaligned. Why is one of them lower than the other? That's not supposed to be. What is that? Aya is a resource you can use to trade in for certain relics. It's basically... not all relics are available at all times. So you use the Aya to trade them in when some of them are made available. Impression of where testicle dwell, sometimes one hangs. True enough. And sometimes they do be dangling low. Yeah, let's do the sabotage here. Listen, all y'all, sabotage.
Your target is the reactor. The reactor will have tight security. Watch out for enemy patrols.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Oh my. Alright, into the hack. That's a long one until we get to the sabotage area. Well, then the escape shouldn't be too far away, I think.
That's the reactor. Expose its core and destroy it. That's it. Now get out of here.
Expose. I was right. The escape was close.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Man, why am I tired? I don't get it. I'm pretty sure I slept for nearly 8 hours. So fast my brain is moving slow, so I'm glad I'm not playing. Yeah. I could probably move even faster if I play Titania. Like, she moves so fast that you actually have to stop using sprint, or you're just gonna run into walls all the time. Yeah, you know what? Let's do these. These are definitely worth doing.
The enemy have breached the void portal in this Orican structure. You are here to cut off their access and stop them from coming back. The portal only allows
Right,
travel
give him the
in one
hack.
direction. Start up the portal generators to reverse the polarity.
And now we play the waiting game. Yeah, I just remember that I never actually picked up the Lavos main blueprint, even though I crafted all of his parts. Well, that was silly of me. Oh well. It is what it is. I still don't think we're...
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
let me think. No, it won't. Still won't be enough for legendary rank 5. Am I using blast damage? Oh yeah, that's a daily challenge I had to complete a while back. Because I just forgot to switch it back to viral. That said, blast is actually pretty good now.
There's the torsion beam device, but they've taken the void key. Find it.
It used to be that enemies with blast would like pulsate stuns to nearby enemies, which is kind of shit, especially when you have similar forms of crowd control from like heat damage, on top of the fact that it also deals damage over time. But now, blast is different, and instead it's like a time bomb. And after a couple of seconds have elapsed, or it reaches 10 stacks, it will actually explode and cause like a certain amount of damage based on the initial damage applied. That's pretty cool. How many? Wow, I got 5 Argon pistols. It's actually quite nice that they have tried to make some of the elements a bit better and actually competitive, because for a while it was basically just like it only matters to have like either heat, corrosive, or viral on your weapons. Everything else is just kind of meh. And they started making viral a little less competitive by making a bunch of the infested completely immune to it. Because basically what viral does, it for each stack it increases the damage you do to an enemy's health. Which may sound redundant, like why is this specifically health? Well, you also have things like armor and shields, and so it won't apply to an enemy that still has shields up, and it won't apply to... Well, it will apply to an enemy that has armor, but it will not actually deal additional damage to their armor, so it won't actually take it away. I'm still fuzzy on like how armor works. I think it works like an additional health bar, but it's tougher to remove. But unlike shields, it doesn't prevent all damage. So it's almost like block rating in WoW. Yeah, basically a lot of nerd speak. Let's do the rescue there. Yeah, nerd speak, yeah. That's me. That's been me with Heather can attest to the fact that I've been playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Lately. Basically been playing Duel Links every damn day. God, how many hours do I have now? So much, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna check how many hours I have after I've
Can't leave without rescuing the further
finished this here.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you,
I think it's something in the 300 range.
execution sequence. The bypass
Yeah,
is
yeah, we're
done.
gonna save the hostage, don't you worry.
Hurry up. You are running out of time.
Let's see. There's Steam. No, thanks, Heather. Yeah, 324. Which is quite a lot considering I just started like a couple of weeks ago.
Stars, not a minute too soon.
And it's probably even higher because you can also play that game on your phone.
Piece. Find your way to the exits
And Steam does not take that playtime into account.
Don't suppose you have an extra gun?
Just been like an excellent game to play while on the bus or something.
Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load. Escort mission complete. The hostage is safe now. Let's get out of here.
It's a fun game, but it's definitely a game that I don't think I'm ever gonna get like true 100% on. Like, get all achievements, no problem. But true 100% of like collecting all cards, preferably 3 copies of each card. And also level cap all characters. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I've played 324 hours. I haven't level capped a single character, and I think there's like... how many? 50 characters or something? I was guessing with 300, that's actually right, yeah. Oh yeah, it's nerd speak. We can get even nerdier and talk about how they might be adding more Blue Eye support, which would be very nice. Because the meta right now is kind of stale. It's just like, it's 2 decks that are outperforming everything else. Although, unfortunately, I don't really play the PvP side of it a lot. I need to find a new game I can spend 1 billion hours playing. I just need to finish reinstalling my mods for Skyrim, but ugh, effort. Yeah. But there is like a program that makes it easy to install all the mods for Skyrim, though. It's kind of like this. Oh, this is some old stuff. The Curse client, if anyone remembers that. Good old Curse client. Yeah. I remember back in the day with the Curse client, if you didn't have the like premium subscription, you could only update 2 mods at a time. So you had to like sit there and just be like 2, wait a little, like 2 more, wait a little more, like 2 new ones, and then just keep going that, which, yeah. For those of us who used a bunch of add-ons for WoW, yeah, that took a while. Especially when there was a new patch that had just dropped, and it was just every last one of your add-ons had to be updated. What more anyway, since the computer will be able to handle shit like sky mods, gotta make that even prettier. Yeah, it is definitely a, like, damn. I can hit the volume controller on my headset. It is definitely impressive how much graphical fidelity they're able to squeeze into Skyrim. I have to update all my Stardew mods, but they're not all kept up to date properly, so it's a bitch. I need to use like 10 different 10 different sites. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. Yeah, it really sucks when a game doesn't have like some sort of program or something to make the update of mods easy. Like for a lot of games, it doesn't really need it. Like for a lot of single player games, like mod updates aren't that necessary because there's not constant updates being made. But I remember for Payday 2, it was very much necessary to get the program that allowed you to easily update your mods. Hell, you could even update them like while you were in the game, which was very nice. But you have like a insane amount of hours in Stardew, don't you? I think you have like 1600. As the Stardew itself gets updated, mods will stop being compatible. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, dude, that's my girl. I could definitely recommend a bunch of games that are perfect for losing yourself in. Although I do know you are very particular with your preferences.
Navigation has been updated with new invasions. Chaos is spreading.
Picky about everything. Such a picky girl. But so, how do you feel about tower defense games? Okay, mobile defense, so we're gonna go Booty Girl. Not really a fan. Ah, bummer. Because there are some really good ones that you can absolutely lose yourself in it.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis
Oh, we have a synthesis target here. And there he is.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Heather, have you heard of a game called Plague Inc? Alright, it's a game where you basically create a virus that's supposed to eradicate all life on Earth.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
That's a game that I think is really fun. Yeah, and it's got a lot of achievements in it.
Stay focused.
Some of which I do remember as being a real bitch of a time, but it is fun. It's actually based on an old Flash game.
We are finished here. Move on. We have got to find a terminal.
Man, I still remember playing that old Flash game. Alright, I'm gonna send you the link to it once I get to this
Location reached. Drop
thingy
in
here.
and defend our position.
Together, as our cross yet shining bright, will live forever. My morning star. There you go.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
My oh my. So many enemies. And now there are none.
Terminal hacked.
Hi, Gurgleox.
Moving.
Let's grab this little thing.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Ah shit, I forgot to switch my Exaltra back to viral. Ah, I'm such a dingus. It's alright. Only these guys are putting out much of a fight.
Still working on it. Continue to
Yeah,
defend.
when shock modes from Wisp can easily kill Grenier, yeah, you're fine.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Great song.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Darken Dynasty in this rivalry. Make it value. You can't change me. First it's 70, then it's Iron.
Mission
Make
complete.
it done.
Excellent work,
You
Tenno.
can't break me. I'll check out the game later. Need brain first. Should get food soon. Can't remember when I ate. Lol. Ah, girly. Gotta eat. Just remember to open wide.
Coffee.
Had dinner, but that was hours ago. Lots of proteins. I was full for a while. That's good on you. Now then. Yeah, we don't have any fun invasions to do.
What's on your mind?
Oh, we have to polarize a weapon. That'll be fun. Oh yeah, I should check cred offerings. Let me see. Oh, hello. I'll be taking that. Sick. It's been a while since we had something from cred offerings that we needed.
Every choice in my life led me to you. Thank you, life.
Yeah, not that. Orihime. Alright.
Sunscreen, please.
Isn't Orihime... I was about to say the girl with the big tits in in Bleach, and then I immediately thought of that meme with like, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
I tried on those arc rings of yours, you know?
Is there is a lot of stacked girls in that anime. My god.
Never mind.
There's like tits. Go on. Oh yeah. There's a lot of busty girls in that anime. Too bad it did not really retain my attention story-wise. Probably because it kept interrupting the main story with fucking side arcs that I don't even know if they're canon. Yeah.
Party of your lifetime.
And of course it upset Xerox greatly when I said that I wasn't a big fan of Bleach.
If you can't hear a balloon pop from the monsters,
Yeah. But story matters a lot to me. I'm never gonna shy away from like criticizing bad plot points when I see them. Like I've been watching Yu-Gi-Oh! GX lately, the follow-up to the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. And there is some dumb shit in that one. Like there is this plot about how they all have to wear like these bracelets. It's initially portrayed as some sort of student evaluation thing, but then it turns out that no, it's actually like just sapping their life force more or less until they pass out. And it keeps being this big plot point of like, oh, you can't fucking duel because the bracelet will just suck you dry. And I keep wanting to just shake them and be like, just take the bracelet off. And even if it's like if it's like some dumb thing about how, oh well, it's too strong or we can't take it off or something, then fucking address that.
oh, I ate too fast.
Yeah, it's just so silly sometimes. It's also really funny how 4Kids Productions just try their damnedest to take every bit of edge off of the TV show. This is what they did for a lot of anime stuff. I remember one of the things they did in the original anime was a guy... like Bandit Keith was threatening Maximilian Pegasus with a gun. And in the Western dub of it, they just fucking erase the gun. So it just looks like he's pointing at him. I'm like, really? It's just so stupid. Yeah. Maximilian Pegasus. Yeah, that's his name. And he's very foppish. He's always like, well done, Yugi boy. Could the name be any more ridiculous? Oh, dude, they have some bonkers names in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like it's pretty great.
If you have just a few minutes.
I mean, the American guy who's like super American is called Bandit Keith. It's also funny to me how this was also during the time where they kept insisting that like Japanese names were far too complex for a younger audience, which is so bizarre to me. Like some of them aren't even like complex, but the thing that was really funny to me is that in the Swedish dub they always use the Japanese names, but one of the characters is called Yunuchi, and then in the American dub it's Joey. It's like, oh, okay. Like, okay, it's a little complex, I guess. But then there's another guy who's called Honda, and they rename him to Tristan. It's like, why? Like Honda's not complex.
I knew Amir could probably get a pizza here.
It's also funny how they, how so many of them have like Boston accents. It just sounds so funny. White people. Yeah, it's so weird. And they also do this thing where this has happened several times, where instead of, you know, just saying that this is rice balls, this is what we eat, instead they try to gaslight you into being like, these are pastries. It's like, no, they're not. I can see them clear as day. Like, I think there's a bit in the Pokemon anime where he in the dub he calls them jelly-filled donuts, and it's like, dude, those are rice balls. Like, can you stop? Like, this is so stupid. Man. It's times like that that I can actually feel some appreciation for the that usually in like the Swedish dubs they don't do that. They don't try to like gaslight the children. They're just like, yeah, this is rice balls, yeah? What about it? Deal with it. At least I don't recall them doing that. Yeah, that's at least something. Oh, we do have to kill Profiteer, eh? Okay, but let's see if we can find some groups for relic cracking. And I need to bring up my list.
You can hear the helmet too, right? Not just
Okay, accept P8. Do I have that? No, I don't. That's a C7. No, I don't need that. To reacquaint myself with the list of stuff that I need. Actually, I gotta check. Do I have a F3 relics? No, sorry. Okay, you know what? Since we do need a F3 relic, I think we're gonna go...
It'll be so fun. Amir can come too.
We're gonna go to Lua. Let's see. There we go. Disruption. We'll do it in public. Do a public display of disruption. Some PvP action.
Operator, incoming transmission. It's from Fortuna.
Allied Base selling the latest in asset security. Conduits. Put the key in and you can pull the shinies out. Trick is,
You put the key right in, then you pull right out, and then you shake it all about.
all the goods. You don't get the goods. Ever. Also, the bleeders Allied sold the tech to will try to kill ya. Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing started. This isn't your regular bolt job. Allied B sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the Tenno. Don't you worry though. I've got some workarounds. Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking muckety mucks. Knock them down. See what
Muckety mucks and fuckety fucks.
First key. Right. Find a matching conduit. Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
Yoink that thing.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way.
What the fuck? That was a weird way he was going. Alright, there's another key.
Demo unit.
I'm still a little curious why they
Keep it clear of that conduit.
changed one of the keys to like orange-ish. It was like somewhere between beige and orange. I wonder what the reason for that was. Still think it's funny about this track that parts of it sounds like you're in the club. In the Doom Club.
Taking squared away.
E9.
Same again.
Nope. Not what I want. Don't check your DMs. Oh, intriguing. Alright, I can't pause because I'm in public, so I'll check once I'm done here. Alright, okay? So where are the enemies? There they are.
Next burst, same as a first. Mind you don't get
Alright, come to Papa. Nothing cures an enemy problem like acute lead poisoning. I still think it's funny that Mesa's like exalted weapons is a pair of revolvers. And while you can like technically shoot fast with revolvers, it's not really what they're usually done. What their ordinary intent is, I should say. But for her, it's just like two automatic guns, basically. Oh, shit. Come back here. There you go. Sit down. Yeah, that's for one of the Halls of Ascension. Don't care about that. I think I've already gotten that mod a multitude of times, and it's not really worth squat. Because it's not a good mod. There we go. A little surprised that we haven't gotten any additional players. So it's usually like fairly high traffic to Apollo and Lua.
The longer we stick around, the more
Dang it.
we'll get our asses handed to us. Still, with great stupidity comes great reward. What do you reckon? Bolt signal returns. Dig in.
Alright, next key.
More of the old ultraviolets. Keep your back to the objective, old mate. Lock
Alright,
it down till
and it's over this way. Okay, what is it? Oh, there. Let's grab that. Another one bites the dust. Come on now. Give Daddy the Axie F3. You naughty slag.
Eyes open, sunshine. Here we go.
Alright. Attempt the 4th. Did I accidentally put him on hold position here? I think I did.
Phrasing?
Oh yeah, I did. We still doing phrasing?
You're about due for more of those what's-it, interference routines, demo units too.
You know what? I really should keep having like ideas of like redeems I should add, but I never write them down, and then I just forget about it. I should really change that. I should start writing them down. God, I fucked up my knee every time I tried to stand, almost fall back down, for fuck's sake. I accidentally landed on the metal clasp of Smudge's leash and my bones did not enjoy that. Oof. Baby girl. Be careful. A little notebook next to me when I'm streaming for that reason. I think of shit while live, I immediately forget. Yeah. I definitely like to use Notepad. Notepad is my pride and joy. I do it for a lot of other stuff, but for some reason I keep not writing down that stuff. Though, to be fair, sometimes when I think of stuff, I'm like in bed and I'm trying to sleep, and I'm like, I shouldn't be thinking of this now. I need to sleep. Okay, where the hell is... Where is this guy? Okay, I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I'll think of shit while in bed. I'm laying there like... yeah, it really is that feeling. It's like, really? Now, brain? Now you're gonna be creative? Ah, dingus. Dingus brain. He wants a brain. He wants a robot brain. Another brain. Let's see if he feels pain. Another brain. He might drive him insane. Another brain. He wants a robot brain. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I love that song. Gotta say, Billy West does something pretty impressive there. He does an impression of another character as one of his characters, and it's like, It's really good. What the? Oh, I'm out of energy, that's why. Why am I not regenerating energy? What the fuck, man? Bro, what? Okay, now I'm regenerating. Oh, come on now. Silly game.
Lock and load.
Ow! Oh, come on, really? They fucking stun lock me and kill me just as a fucking acolyte spawns. So I miss him. Yeah, that was a game over. That was perfect timing on their part.
Right, they're having a go. Keep the demos away from that conduit.
Oh, there we got another key. Come on, game. Give me the relics so I can get out of here and check out the artwork. Dvalarog's finished. Yeah, we got another key.
Demo unit coming in fast. That thing goes and you can kiss the conduit goodbye.
God damn. Knocking me all over the place here. Gonna be live approximately 2 more hours, right? Yeah. Correct you are. And then he jumps down and removes my buffs. Thank you. Alright, there we go. Yoink.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way. conduits about
Oh,
to
6? I don't want that. Bad game. Bad game. Oh, how long is this gonna take? Well, it depends on the RNG. I'll tell you one, if I don't get one after this round, then I think I'm just gonna extract. So I can look at it. So I'm not getting any additional players either, which is slowing us down. Yoink that. I'll run an errand, but I'll have to stream on my phone. Alright.
Can't do anything about that last interference routine. You'll just have to wear it. Maybe I can catch the next one.
Alright, there's another one. So anyway, I started blasting. Wow, no key? That's weird. That was an Eximus enemy. This guy will have a key though. Nope. Oh, this guy will also have a key. Oh, he has a orange beige key, so we'll just do that one first. Yeah, it's stuck on doors.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
That away. You have yourself an eyeball dying. Okay, I'm against it. What the fuck? What are you doing, girl? You aiming to become a pirate? Lose the control. Yeah, it sure sounds like it. Did you get my clutch? It sure sounds like it. Yeah, there's just on a collision course with everything, and what the fuck dealt that much damage to me? Hey, look at that, we got the F3. Perfect.
No matter. Care for another kick at a conduit?
Let's get the fuck out of here. Well, let's fuck the get out of here.
Right. They're back. And they're well pissed off.
Excellent, excellent. Oh my god. That is adorable. Oh man, I gotta show that on stream. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, they changed the UI on images on Discord. You can actually zoom in now. That's interesting. And let's see. Where am I? There it is. Weird, why isn't it showing? This is very strange. Apparently I can't window capture the Photos app. Hold on, let me try try opening it in something else. Screw it, we'll open it in GIMP. That should work. Wait, maybe I need to... Yeah, okay. Actually, I found a different way I can show it. Let me just... Okay, work from here. Got it. Oh, that's way too big. Hold on. Man, why can't I move the window now? There we go. That is so cute. That is amazing. Thank you so much, Xerox. I love that you have a fin there as well. That is adorable. Thank you so much. I gotta show that to Finn later. He's sleeping in the window now and I don't want to wake him. Yeah, I see the foot. It's a cat paw. It's so adorable. That is incredible. You mind if I repost that to like Twitter and Blue Sky later? Also, I just realized that I haven't had Spotify showing appropriately on the screen. On Twitter, and I don't know, I will lose guy deals with things as AI. Oh, right, the AI thing. Yeah, okay, that's understandable, but Blue Sky should be fine. Like nobody, pretty much everyone left Twitter to go to Blue Sky. Specifically because of the AI thing, so it should be fine there. Pretty much all of my artist friends are over there now. Yeah, that is so cute. Not to specifically switch because Blue Sky doesn't fuss with that shit. Yeah, exactly. Make it your new profile pic. I just might actually, because that is really cute. Oh wait, it covers up that thing. Let me... The tail was the biggest noise in it. Oh yeah? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it there on stream for the rest. It's so cute. That is a nice and floofy tail, though. Do it differently, I had to redo it 3 fucking times. Yeah. Was it the fluffiness that was the issue? Okay, let's get started with the next relic here as well. So F3 relic. Rad. What the fuck? I can't... Are you kidding me? I have this bug again? Yeah, I have the bug where I can't paste things into Warframe. Just give me a moment. I need to restart this stupid ass game. It's a screenshot that is different tails. Alright. Not the happiest with the green stuff on the right side of the alternative tails. Let me see. Okay, you sent them to my... No, in the pick? Okay. Oh, you mean like the dark bits, or like near the base? Oh, you meant the decorations, I see. Yeah, I can kind of see what you mean. Like a little, they're a little monochromatic. That definitely looks like a wand from Sailor Moon. But yeah, other than that, I think the colors are great.
Sunscreen, please. There's no proof you're immune to sunburn, is there? That's not
Okay, let's see those. See those tails. Alright. I bet a fluffy tail must be hard to draw in a way that looks good. Okay, now the paste feature works great.
I promise you'll never lose the remote. I can isolate it. It just... yoink.
Dang it, session 4. God damn it. You have no idea? Yeah. I definitely don't. I don't draw a lot.
I wonder if Eleanor and Letty would be up for a movie night. A chick flick would be so fun. Amir can come too. Maybe I hit a clue somewhere. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I hit 2.
Alright. So we're just gonna wait on that.
fireproof in here, right? Oh, I hope so. Oh, I ate too fast.
Oh yeah, speaking of drawing, I was supposed to talk to that guy who was offering to do some emotes for me. I need to respond to him about that. Kind of forgot about it. The hassles of not being able to draw. Oh well. At least I can tech support myself.
But this, I think this is the happiest I've ever been. I tried on those arc rings of yours, you know? They do grip tight on the hips. If you ever felt like...
Done learn. I don't think it's gonna work. I know it's not really enthusing me enough for it to be something that I'm really gonna be able to do consistently, I think. Knowing how to draw just means being angry with your own head because it's not looking how you want to, lol. Yeah. That's definitely that. It's also interesting how sometimes when you draw, you can kind of notice yourself like slowly getting better at something. Because it's like your head is starting to readjust to the fact like, oh, that's how you want this to look. It's like, okay. Survival? Not really? Okay, well. If them's the rules. Let's go with Booty Town. Oh yeah, I was supposed to change that, but I'll do that later. I'm happy I sent another spec. Ah, I see. Yeah, you added some more shadows to them. Yeah, that looks nice.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow tunnel operator...
Seem far less monochromatic now.
Ready? Trigger the alarm. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? Life support has been cut off.
Just please change it.
Hold on.
Alright.
You're near a fissure. Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware, only corrupted enemies will drop it.
Man, I have to fucking multitask this.
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Life support on the way. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Also, even if you like finish with the piece, you still see the fucking mistakes. Though to an artist, the piece is never fucking... I know 100% what you mean by that. I may not draw, but done it a fair bit with Lego and video editing. Like, notice like glaring issues like weeks after I posted like a video to YouTube. And I was just like, God damn it. Just leave it. You can't change it. It is what it is.
Life support incoming.
It's like, hey, look, there's another mistake and over there too. Yeah. But I've learned to take solace in the fact that in all likelihood, you're the only one who's gonna notice these mistakes.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Doesn't help with shit. I don't know. Well, to me it does. Take some of the pressure off that not everything has to be perfect. A flawed product can still be great. Just like with video games. Warframe is flawed and we still enjoy that. God, it sucks that they only had survival available. Video games are fun. Alright, see you later, Xerox. I wonder what I'm gonna have for dinner after this.
The raid is off to a successful start. Extraction is available if you need it.
Maybe I... Hey, nice. Let's go. We can shorten the list, baby. And we are out of here. Out of the mission. Stream's not over. Won't be rid of me that easily. There we go.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Okay, now I can change that image. There we go. Adorable. Totes adorbs. And let's go to the foundry and let's start making Lavos. Okay, so now we just have some more pieces left to get for Zoran Prime and Cedo Prime. I bet Cedo Prime's gonna be good. No idea if Zoran is actually gonna redeem the weapon. Because the base Zorans are pretty shit. Tell you what though, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Were you always a dragon? What, do you mean having these wings? I've had them for the... I've had this cosmetic on this frame for a while. But I suppose it hasn't been a hot moment since I played Wisp. Oh, I know what'll make you recognize her. Dead ass. And now Head is gonna be like, oh, of course! I really don't notice yet. Well, to be fair, when a walking cycle is like this, yeah, I know where your focus is. You dirty girl. Alright, I'll be right back. Sup, you dirty clam munchers? You know, you ready to do some more farming? Okay. Let me do a quick checkup on which relics we have. No, not Zoran. Zoran. There we go. Shit. Just so happens that it's P8 and D9 that we need. Fuck. Alright, well, how's it looking on the Cedo front? Troublesome. Definitely troublesome. Because it's T9, C6, and M6 that we need, and we only have just a few of these. Balls. Alright, let's see if we can find a group, though. C6, there we oh wait, metaphor. There we go. Let's roll, baby.
We don't pay for internet, right?
You know, I bet to...
You smell nice.
Oh, you know what? I was about to say, like, to a lot of people, that seems like a weird question. Because we don't really pay for the internet by data, but that's not true. In the fucking US, you still have, like, data limits, which is insane to me. Didn't fucking, like, Comcast or one of those garbage corporations try to sell you on the idea of how much data 1 terabyte of data is? It's like, go fuck yourself. Like, well and truly, from me to you, go fuck yourself. Yeah. It is really funny that the country that invented the internet has some of the worst ISPs in the world.
Is the reactor. The reactor will have tight security. Watch out for enemy patrols.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Man, I remember back in the day when they still did the co-optional podcast before TV passed away. It was like a usual thing that their internet would just give up. Well, either that or just Skype. So they would like hit from both sides. It's like either Time Warner or fucking Microsoft.
That's the reactor. Expose its core and destroy it.
Like, Skype was still like alright until Microsoft bought it. Why isn't the reactor counting as destroyed? Well, this is concerning. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, the red marker is supposed to disappear, and the game should be like, yeah, head to extraction. But instead, it's not doing that. I'm wondering if we,
That's it.
since we're in a group,
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
that somebody was a little too eager to speed this up. So they just spammed this thing as we opened it, and I'm guessing that it never enabled the flag that's supposed to check whether or not all the bits are destroyed actually activated. Hey, welcome back, Heather. Welcome back to Bugframe with just a bunch of bullshit. We're gonna have to fucking restart this whole ass thing. This dumb game. I love it, but it's so stupid. Let's try this again. Hopefully with less bugs and more prime pots in my inventory.
I wonder if Eleanor and Letty would be up for a movie night. A chick flick would be so fun. Amir can come too.
C6.
We need to destroy the reactor. The reactor
Oh
will
my.
have tight security. Watch out for enemy patrols.
I was taken aback there for a moment because I saw a friend on Steam started playing Aliens Colonial Marines, and I have to wonder what in the world possessed him to do that.
You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? You found a fissure.
I wouldn't be surprised if Randy Pitchford still
Defeat the corrupted and use their
somehow believes that everyone is wrong
reactant. You need more to open that
about that game. Like, no, actually, like, you repeatedly lied about the contents that will be available in that game, and the game that we got sucks ass. Smudge thinks these fries are his. Well, to be fair, if you were in his shoes, you would do the same.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. That's the reactor. Expose its core and destroy it. Target destroyed. Proceed to the extraction point.
Okay. And let's cross our fingers. Come on. You are kidding me right now. Fuck you.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
I think I should add the Henry Cavill's the scene from The Witcher where he just goes, Fuck. Because that feels like one we can all relate to. Well, that was the last one of those. I love how much of a nerd Henry Cavill is. And God, do I feel for the guy when like he has to do interviews and shit, and the only thing they will talk about is like, yeah, you're just an attractive guy, aren't you? It's like, yeah, sure. And then how he immediately switches as soon as somebody brings up video games. Seems like he's an awesome friend. Yeah, totally. I mean, the guy was late to an audition because he was rating it. Wow, I was like, oh, dude, my man. I also love that bit when he's in an interview and somebody asks him like PlayStation or Xbox, and he looks at the guy with like some real disgust in his eyes, and it's like, PC. Like, are you stupid? Like, yeah, total splooge, but he's fun to hang out with, yeah. Yeah, you would, if you were gonna hang out with him though, Heather, you would have to be ready for some serious nerd talk. Just nothing but nerd talk. Man, if me and him hung out, you would be psyched to be there, Heather, but you would be just tuning out completely, because we'd just be talking about fucking Warcraft and Warhammer the entire time. I wouldn't understand a damn word, but still excited to hang out, yeah. Yeah, you would just be like, I'm out with my dads. Yeah, he seems like a fun guy. Absolutely. I genuinely wonder like what he played in WoW. Like what class he played. Definitely wonder like which faction he played. If you played Alliance, we're gonna have problems. I'm kidding. It's still funny though to me that there are some people who take the people talking shit about Alliance as if it's racist. It's like, dude, it's an imaginary faction, bro. It's like, who cares? For real though, the Alliance can suck my knob. You fucking nerd, hell yeah. It's like, there's people who get legitimately upset and angry with people for doing the genocide routes in Undertale still. Like, I basically just want to pick them up and shake them. Be like, dude, they're not real. None of these things are real. It's great that you feel very strongly about this stuff, but they're not real. Yeah, it's sad that some people treat imaginary characters with more respect and reverence than they do with real people. Have that, never played it. It is really cool. I think you should give it a go and stream it, actually. It's... well, he does have a lot of dialogue. Although, I guess you would see that as like a golden opportunity to invite me to do some voices.
Trust in your training.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I guess you and me to do it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'll do some really deep dramatic voice, and then I'll just have to nudge you, be like, Heather, it's your turn. What?
Find them.
I could be down with that. Down for that. It's
Success. The captive is safely in
it's a weird and funny game, and it does have a lot of dogs in
Heads
it.
up. A Grenier assault team is headed your way.
And yes, you can pet the dogs. I basically think it's career suicide these days to make a video game with dogs where you can't pet the dog. I guess the only game where... the one game that I think gets away with it is like Okami, because technically you are the dog. Have you played Okami, Heather? I wonder if that's a game you would like. It's got an absolutely gorgeous art style. Screw it. I'm gonna send you a link to it. It's a legitimately great game. I mean, it's actually getting a sequel, which is kind of amazing. Like, over 20 years after the first game, we're getting a sequel.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
The one big negative about it is that it's locked to 30 frames per second, which kind of sucks. And apparently there is no way to fix it because a lot of the programming is like tied to frame counts. So even if you unlock the frame rate, the game is just gonna run at like 2 times speed, which is not great.
Find the captive as soon
I do hope the sequel's gonna be at 60 though. So I think we should be past the point of some idiots actually thinking like 30 frames per second is like an artistic choice. It's like, no, it's not.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the
It's just
detect
stupid.
you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. You're
Like there
still
is
in
not a
view.
game
No
on
detection of
Earth
enemy sensors.
that plays better at a lower frame rate. And I don't count games that just break as you unlock the frame rate.
Find your way to the exits and don't leave the subject
Definitely not, yeah. I hope so. It's, I remember that was a thing back in the day when 30 frames per second was the usual thing on consoles, and console players would constantly talk about how they can't see the difference, or that 30 frames per second feels so much nicer, and just It was just a big load of shit. The best thing as well was when they posted still images of still image comparisons between 30 frames per second and 60 frames per second. It's like, which was meant as a joke, obviously. But then there were a bunch of console bros that were like, see, you can't see a difference. Yeah, no shit, we can't see a difference. Yeah, exactly. It like completely went over the head. Sad times. Yeah. It was actually seen as like elitist to say that a game should at least be 60 frames per second. Which is so nuts, because the original NES ran at 60 frames per second. Yeah. I still don't get, like, why people still buy consoles anymore. Like, back in the day, I completely understood it. There were tons of exclusives. They were legitimately good systems. They, even if they couldn't quite compete with, like a high-end PC, I mean, obviously they wouldn't be. They were a budgetary choice, but you got what you paid for, at least. And also, if you wanted to just use a console, you just plugged it in, you played, that was it. Now you have to fucking install a bunch of updates. It's gonna, in a lot of cases, require you to be online for some fucking reason. Also, if a game has like online multiplayer console, you may have to fucking pay for some subscription model. Yeah, it's just so weird to me. Especially when there's so many games that you can't even... So many console games where you can't even play them out of the box. You have to update them as soon as you put them into the console. And a really egregious one was that piece of shit Tony Hawk game that Activision released because their license was running out. And I think on day one it had like a 6 GB patch. Mind you, this was not like the other year or something. This was 10 years ago. Like 6 GB was a huge deal back then.
They do grip tight in the hips. If you ever felt like... Never mind.
Oh my god, so I'm listening to you while on Reddit on my other monitor. Clicked on my profile and page now found. I thought it was banned until I realized Reddit broke profile, nobody is showing. Classic Reddit. Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah, I used to be like an adamant Reddit user. I think I used Reddit daily for nearly 10 years. Actually, I used it for more than 10 years, now that I think about it, because I think I started back in 2011 or something. But then they rolled out the thing that killed third-party apps and was basically a giant middle finger to anyone who had a disability. And at that point, I was just like, yeah, go fuck yourself. And I just quit. Now, the only times I come back to Reddit is that I occasionally am like looking up something for like a video game. And what do you know? Usually a lot of discussion happens on Reddit for it. I'm on there daily because I'm a mod and use it to learn something new every day, but I've grown to kind of hate the site. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. I used to love the site. I really did. But it's really become a shit show.
Oh, I hope so.
Everything from the site owner being a complete cunt to mods just power tripping on a daily basis. I remember back when the WoW expansion Warlords of Draenor came out, and one of the mods on the WoW subreddit went on a power trip and shut down the entire subreddit without consulting anyone, just made that choice as some sort of protest that and saying like it's not gonna come up until the game is playable. And like, I can see where he thought that was a good idea, but it's one of those things where you really should have thought this through. You can't just yoink something away that a ton of people use as a means of communicating. Like, that's just not cool. And that was a huge deal. Now it feels like mods power tripping is just like a daily thing. I've seen tons of people just getting banned from talking in the server because they posted once in another server. And it doesn't even like matter what they posted there. Could have even been something where they like disagreed with the general subreddit, but they're still like banned, and it's like it's so immature. Power trip occasionally, but it's people who legit break rules, not just because I feel being an asshole. We can get banned for that too. Yeah, I mean, then you're not really power tripping though. You're enforcing the rules you have put in place that people are flagrantly disregarding. It's not like you're doing like what some of the Minecraft subreddit mods did, where they basically just nuke posts on like slight technicalities. Like there was some collaborative effort that somebody had done there where I don't remember exactly because I don't play Minecraft, but they had done some really impressive big thing, but because they mentioned that a community, like a Discord group or something, had been involved, the post was taken down because apparently you're not allowed to promote like Discord groups or some shit like that. It's like, what were they supposed to do? Not give credit to them? Like, that's insane. Yeah. Like, I'll permanently ban for one offense instead of giving a warning, but honestly the rules being listed is the warning. Just read the damn things. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of rules where it's crystal clear. Like if somebody says something like horribly racist or sexist or transphobic shit, yeah, they don't really deserve a warning, because it's like, dude, it should be common sense to you that you can't just come into a forum and say that shit. But if it's like a very minor thing, like let's say there's a very specific subject that a lot of people have posted about, and as a result you have instead like made a mega thread about it. So if they make like a new thread and they didn't realize that, yeah, then it's probably wise to just give them a warning and be like, hey, we want these in the mega thread now. Because in that case, it probably was just a mistake. They probably just knew and didn't realize it. It happens. You see people's post history in the sub. If they're normally fine, I'll give a warning. If it's a new person making an also comment, then fuck, it's fine. Yeah, obviously. Obviously. If it's repeat offenders, then yeah. Definitely. Because that's always the funny thing with people who try to get unbanned from like a streamer's chat. And they say something like, with the, they'll apply for like being unbanned with something like, oh sorry, it was just a one-time thing, really my bad. And then you go, and then you actually see their post history, and it's like a bunch of really horrible shit, and they've gotten timed out like 4 times in the past, and it's like, yeah, no, get out, buddy. I remember seeing one where he like blamed it like I was off my meds. So you were off your meds and you basically came onto somebody sexually. Like somebody that you're not friends with in any way. And being off your meds makes that happen. Uh-huh. Well, I'd hate to be your coworker. I don't know, maybe... I don't know. It's, I obviously don't know much about psychology, but it seemed like a bullshit thing. People are full of excuses they think will work. Yeah. Yeah. It definitely seems like one that seems to be reoccurring now is like I wasn't on my meds or something, and it's like meds are important, and we should never like give people a bad name for taking them or being on them or whatever. But there is a line of believability when. And it didn't take my meds, no, my problem, what's your answer? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I was gonna get to. Like, it's kind of like, with alcohol. Like, yeah, you were drunk, but you also chose to get completely fucking plastered. Like, being drunk doesn't really make any... doesn't excuse you if you happen to be driving drunk, for instance. If you drive drunk, you're going away. No ifs, and or buts about it. So that's kind of the things you're gonna have to fucking take into account if you take something that has a severe effect on your mental state. Like, if you realize that, oh shit, when I'm drunk, I sometimes text people really dumb shit, I should probably, if I'm gonna get plastered, I should probably take away my phone or something. Actually, if you do that, you should probably talk to a psychiatrist about it. I don't think it's... I think there might be some underlying causes. So glad I don't act stupid when I'm drunk, my brain still works. Yeah, being drunk is... It's interesting how different it seems to be from person to person. Because like in my case, I just got dizzy, but I was fully and completely conscious of myself, my surroundings, and I remember everything completely fine. So yeah, it's weird.
so fun. Amir can come too. It's the party of your lifetime.
I guess I'm just really glad that it's not a feeling that I have an innate desire to chase. Especially since I do have ADHD, and it's apparently fairly common for people with ADHD to develop substance addictions.
I hope it's not bothering you that it's just a thing I've always done.
Let's crank this baby up. All right. I've been saying this a while now, but I need to find someone to form the fucking conclave with.
I knew Amir.
I got like basically my entire family is full of alcoholics, but I know when I've had enough and I stop. That's good on you. I'm proud of you for that. It's kind of interesting that you sometimes turn out completely different from the rest of your family. I'm basically like that in that I don't think that there's not like a single person in my family that has like a genuine interest in like computers and anything like that. And I think I'm also the only one who actively chooses not to drink alcohol. Well, to be fair, my brother didn't really like it either. Okay, but we still need Axie M6, I think. Yes, and I think we need P8 as well. Yeah. So I think we're gonna go back to...
There's no proof you're immune to sunburn, is there? Let's not find out.
Let's go back to Lua for a bit more of this. Gotta say, our RNG for this round of Prime shit has not been great. To be fair though, I think this may have been the worst prepared I've been for a Prime release in a long time. But I feel like they didn't really announce in advance or anything that Lavos Prime was coming. Considering quitting altogether, I barely drink, but still, I said I think beer makes my joints hurt. I keep meaning to try to pay attention to that. That's not good. I don't know if that's something beer can do to some people.
The bleeders Alad sold detective will try to kill ya. Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing started. This isn't your regular fault job. Alad V sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the Tenno. Seems like it.
This autoimmune disease, some folks have trouble with alcohol. Ah, I see.
High-ranking muckety mucks. Knock 'em down. See what they've got.
Did I pick it up? No? What the hell?
First key. Right. Find a matching conduit. Demo unit looking to depart this mortal coil and take you with it. Keep it clear of that conduit.
I think a lot of people also quit specifically beer because it really makes you gain a lot of weight. Because you are basically just you're drinking just pure carbs.
Routine subverted and you're juiced. Nice. Should have been fucking obviously calling.
My entire life is carb, you can probably carve from my cold dead hands. That's a neat thing though, you don't have to like quit all carbs. It's kind of like the same with alcohol. You don't actually, it doesn't have to be like all or nothing. You just have to be like responsible with it. It's the same. It really is like the same with a lot of things in life. Like a lot of things are fine in moderation. It's just that when people overdo it, that it goes to shit. Like having a couple of beers per week it's not a big deal. Just that if you're plowing through like a 6-pack every day, yeah, that's a bit much. I will literally stab a bitch who tells me to give her french fries. Yeah. And french fries are nice. They are lovely, lovely things. Z2, yeah, don't need that.
Lock and load.
By the way, Heather, have you tried using an air fryer for your french fries?
Keep your back to the objective, old mate. Lock it down till she pops.
Or do you strictly, like, only eat french fries if you're ordering out? I have one, I haven't learned how to use it yet. Apparently it's convoluted to use, but I'm interested. Actually, it's not. It's not as convoluted as you might think. Because you can basically just think of it as an oven.
Demo unit's on its way.
I have one, and what I've come to learn from it is that there are some fries that work really well with it, and then some fries that work terribly with it. So you kind of have to figure that out on your own. There's been some that I've tried using in it and it just gets fucking dry and awful. And then others that are just like, oh, this is crispy, but it's still tastes great and it's not dry. Awesome. I mean, our machine is literally a difficult one. My mom tried returning it due to the weight, and they literally paid her to keep it. Wow. Damn. Huh. Alright. I could try and help you figure it out. I mean, I figured out how you work, so how hard could it be? Come now. You can't deny that you like making things hard. Wait, which direction was this guy? Oh, he was... I went the wrong way. E9? I don't want that. Piece of shit.
Wakey, wakey. Here we
Wakey,
go.
wakey, eggs and bakey. You know, it honestly wouldn't be the first time that I've done, like, cross-country tech support.
Next burst, same as a first. Mind you don't get flanked.
There we go. Alright, here he comes. Actually, gotta look at it myself and I'll let you know if I need help. Alright, that works. Honestly, I haven't even tried using it yet. Yeah. There should be like an instruction booklet on how to do it. The tricky thing can of course be like figuring out like what setting you want to use for like if you want to like cook something like a chicken breast or something in it or whatever, then you may need to just look up what settings some people recommend.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
Hey, P8, nice.
All hairy. One more round, what'd you say?
It's getting a little hairy, just like me.
dig in.
French fries and chicken strips all the way. Hell yeah.
Can't do anything about that last interference routine. You'll just have to wear it. Maybe I can catch the next one.
Oh, what dino nuggets. I remember Xerox was like jealous that you guys have that, but we don't. You kids. Y'all don't have dino nuggets? Nope. To be fair, they're not amazing, they're just so quick to make, yeah. Yeah. You know what else we don't have? Shit, I assume. Well, we don't have childhood obesity. Oh shit! Get fucked, US. Bit of a low blow, I guess. Man, it's for real though. Like, it's honestly strange how. Oh, look at that M6. Nice. You know what? I think I'm gonna extract. I have one of each. Preferably I can get them from those, and I don't have to fucking run this bullshit anymore.
Right. They're back. And they're well pissed off.
I'm gonna tell the guy that I'm out of here. But yeah, every time that I've tried some, like, American import stuff, it's just... It just kind of grows how much high fructose corn syrup is in it. Like, I try some of your soda and it's like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's no wonder that Mexican Coke is so much more popular. Childhood obesity, unfortunately, is connected to poverty. Everything cheap is unhealthy as fuck. That's true. That's very true.
We don't pay for internet.
It's also true here. Much more to a lesser extent, but yeah. There's definitely times where I've just been like, I could get a snack now that is healthy. But I could also get a cheaper snack. Even though it's less healthy. What are you gonna do?
hear the helmet.
Could also be connected to the fact that you guys have been leading. I think at least you've been leading the world in like teen pregnancies. I've heard some stories of like, rather than teaching kids about safe sex, it's some schools have instead like built a nursery. Instead, it's like really. Or eating McDonald's instead of something healthy, but shut up, I want a french fries. Yeah, I get it. I'm definitely... I'm fucking far from being like fucking Sporticus from Lazy Town. I'm unhealthy AF, but yeah. And it's not that you have to be like super fit, but it's yeah, it's definitely it definitely feels like Bilbo makes a good point when he talks about how some people are just like, I can't stop eating Oreos. It's like, really, man? Visually, you look like you're in good shape, though. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna the poo over here. Oh, come on. It's not that bad. And hey, being Winnie the Pooh isn't too bad. You get to have a full jurisdiction over China. I won number one. CCP is going to be knocking on my door any minute. Oh man. Okay, let's see if we can find a group here.
I promise you'll never lose the remote.
I will say though, I think I have like pretty decent metabolism because I don't exercise a lot and I don't eat all that healthy. I think I should look way worse. I definitely think it's also like tied to my mental health. Like when I was like horribly depressed, I did weigh more than 10 kilos more than I do now. And then I got some decent medication and moved to my own apartment and things got better. Okay, so that group was full. Let's see if we can find another one. I have T9? I do. Need absolute garbage, but I have enough going on. I need to find happiness where I can. I do what I can. Yeah, I get that. I definitely do that sometimes as well, where I just go full lazy mode and just order some food rather than cooking.
Please. There's no proof you're immune to sunburn, is there? Let's not find out.
Okay, T9. Oh, hey, that's the, isn't that the the program that helped you spell things on like old phones. I remember that was like the big thing for a lot of my friends, but I never used it. I prefer just clicking. Aha, I was right. Showing my knowledge and my age.
Your target is the reactor. The reactor will have tight security. Watch
Autocorrect before autocorrect. Yeah, very true.
You're looking for the mainframe. It's critical that you deliver the payload to that location. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. The corrupt
So many, please shut the fuck up.
collect it to open
To be fair though, there is
Don't forget the reactant. You need more.
there is a bunch of stuff that I surprise you with the fact that I know about it. Because a lot of it is like even before my time. Like, I talk a lot about stuff related to Doom, for instance, and like, Doom was out before I was born.
That's the reactor. Expose its core and destroy it. That's it. Now get out of here.
Ah, Doom. I can't believe they have the sheer-shooting goal to charge $80 for the next Doom. Like, really, guys? Is this Bethesda trying to recuperate the losses of Starfield? It well and truly encapsulates the idea that some people have that Bethesda should stop developing games and just focus on publishing id, Arcane, and Machine Games titles. Hey, look at that! See the Prime Barrel. Remove that from the list.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Ow. I guess one of the guys was going for Trumna. Oh well. Too bad. Wow, only 8 Void Traces? That's a bit cheap.
Do you think we should get everyone to pick some songs? I can burn a CD.
Damn, burning CDs. Good old days. I remember I played a game called Populous the Beginning on a burnt CD from a friend. Actually, I think, isn't that game on Steam now? Didn't they port that? Yeah, they did. Oh man, this game. Good old Bullfrog. God, I still hate the fact that sometimes when you click on a developer, it would just bring you to the publisher instead. It's like, I don't care about Electronic Arts. Because 80% of the shit they publish is garbage. I don't want it. I think I may have to get this someday. Latest reviews have been mixed. I wonder what that is about.
Tenno, a new alert has begun. It will be marked on navigation.
Nation of the zoomed-in graphics, primitive controls, and randomness. I see. Yeah. Yeah, as I recall it, it's it kind of looks like an RTS, but it's much more of a god game and a life sim, basically. God game is very apt, actually, because the central point of the game is to ascend to godhood, basically. Maybe I'll pick this game up someday, and I'll see if I can stream it, maybe. I do remember I sucked ass at it, and I did use a fair bit of the cheat codes for it. But I also remember one of the big things about it was that it was one of the few games that actually had Swedish localization. Like, not just all the text, but it even had, like, Swedish voice acting and stuff. Although that was only for, like, the cinematics, so that's only where it counted, because otherwise, in, like, the overworld and shit, they speak, like, a fictional language. Swedish voice acting, oh yeah. I wonder if you would think the, if the voice actress for the shaman is hot. I remember thinking the shaman herself was hot, though.
Wishing for anything? I could grant you something nice, if you have just a few minutes.
Yeah, I might just have to give this a go at some point. Man, 2004. Wait, no, that's not when it came out. I misread. When does it come out? I think it's 2001, isn't it? I hate it. I hate the fact that we still don't have a thing on Steam that can display, like, Steam release date and actual release date. Because now it just shows, like, 2024. It's like, no, this game did not come out 2024. It came out 2024 on Steam. Yeah, 1999, that's more like it. Yeah, 1999 in North America and then 2000 in EU. Oh, wait, it's 98 in North America. Wow. I gotta say, visually, this game has aged a lot better than compared to, like, other games at the time, like StarCraft 1, which came out the same year. I think this was the last game as well that they released in the popular series. May have also been one of the last games that Bullfrog released, just full stop. Let me see. Here we go, list of Bullfrog production games. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. I almost thought it said that they developed one of the South Park games. It's like, that doesn't seem right. Yep, it was one of the last games. Yeah, they also did, like, theme park Theme Park World, Theme Park Inc. Oh, Jesus. That is Uncanny Valley shit. And they did Dungeon Keeper. I've been thinking, like, maybe I should play Dungeon Keeper at some point. At least Dungeon Keeper 2. I remember watching a... we were visiting, like, a friend of the family, and their daughter played this. I do wonder if the original Dungeon Keeper is, like, worth playing. I don't know. It looks a bit rough, I gotta be honest. Yeah, because that's the issue with a lot of the RTS from this era, that a lot of it doesn't age very well. It's the same with like the aforementioned StarCraft 1 and like Warcraft 2 and 1. Like, it really is kind of rough. The great thing about like StarCraft 1 and Warcraft 1 and 2 is that there are other ways to play them. Like, they did custom campaigns of Warcraft 1 and 2 in Warcraft 3, for instance. They did the same thing with Warcraft 1 in the StarCraft 2 campaign. The one in StarCraft, the StarCraft 1 campaign in 2 is actually legitimately incredible for being a fan-made mod. Like, they put a lot of time and effort into that one. Yeah, Dungeon Keeper 2 is definitely a maybe. I gotta imagine that the design of the Horned Reaper has to have been inspired by shit. What movie is that from? It's the movie with Tim Curry as like the devil. Legend. There we go. He's this demon with like enormous horns. Huh. And Tom Cruise is in it. I've only watched like bits of this movie. Oh wow, it's actually time to call it a day. Man, time flies. This was fun though. Like, we got we finally got the last bit for Lavos Prime. Still have some stuff to do for Zoran and Cedo, but we'll get to those. And yeah. And I think, let's see, it's yeah, it's summer, so yeah, one more week until, rather like 2 weeks from now is when we should get Kiss number 2. Yeah, I'm really falling behind on that, but oh well. It's not really my fault, I think. Because the game basically rug pulled me in that I was dating Amir and it was set up well enough, but then they like wiped our relationships because of a bug or something. Oh well, it is what it is. So tomorrow we're going to be popping back into Amnesia the bunker. We did finish it last week, but I did some surveying and we're going to do some achievements. So that's going to be fun. There's a bunch of achievements to do in that game. I'm still not 100% certain what the difference between hard and shell shock is, so we're going to have to figure that out. But so long as it's not something like permadeath, I think we're going to be fine. I can't imagine that is permadeath. None of the other games. Well, okay, there has been like technically permadeath in a way, kind of, but not really. In that there was a difficulty mode in Dark Descent where there was no autosaves, and instead you had to use tinder boxes to save. So that was a little tricky, but so long as you knew what you were doing, it wasn't too bad, because then you would just get through the puzzles pretty easily. So that's going to be fun. Probably going to try and do the speedrun achievement. So that'll be great. So with that, I'd just like to say thank you so much for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow.